Hey, how's it going? We're just hopping right in today. So I spent a good, like, 3 hours last night trying to get any drop for the Phoenix Spear upgrades, and I didn't get a single one. Because this game has archaic friggin' grindy game design that I'm not a fan of. I did get better words, though, at least a couple. So that's cool, but yeah, no eggs. Not a single egg. I'm just gonna wait till the diary, and we're just gonna rock a level 1 weapon, because I can't, for the life of me, get the drops that I need, because this game is stupid. So, and I don't feel like wasting all of my time farming for extremely rare drops that just never appear. Because fuck this game. So, level 1 weapon it is. While we're here, though, I will check. I will check the spots.
How about buying something?
No.
Everyone seems to be slow.
Don't wanna. Like, I got that one giant egg early on, and I really should have just kept the free eagle egg, because the, finding another one just isn't happening. The game refuses.
Oh there!
So I'm just gonna blitz to ending A, and then have access to the diary, where at least some of those materials show up. Which is shitty, because again, in the original game, that was paid DLC. So if you wanted easy access to those materials, you had to fucking pay to win to get it. Which I imagine was a Squeenix decision and not necessarily Taro, but it's still just, ugh, I fucking hate. Even Automata has that to an extent. It's not nearly as bad in that game, but it's still there. It's still bad. Just waste the player's time. Grind for the sake of grinding, lol. Like, if I wanted to grind materials, I would play fucking Monster Hunter. Because that's all you do in those games. Because, like, I don't mind taking time out of my night to do a bit of grinding, but when I have nothing to show for it at the end of that grind session, because the game just refuses to give you anything because the drop rates are stupid, like, no thanks. So yeah, we're just gonna rush the story. I might not even get all the endings because that requires all the weapons, and depending on how grindy that ends up being, I just might not even have the patience. So we'll see. I don't have the deep love for this series that some people do. I think the games are cool, but yeah, I'm not here for the grind. Well, so your party members are kind of useless. They don't do a whole lot. Also, every single shade being armored in Act 2 just sucks all the fun out of the game. It's like, oh yeah, we're all immune to stagger and light magic. Stop moving, please. And then even when you have the armor gone, they just sit there and block. It's irritating. This game just pisses me off now. It just stops being fun in Act 2. Oh, you can't grab it from there, huh? It's not enough room, apparently. Finicky. He doesn't even...
This is all too easy.
My lock-on doesn't appear to be working half the time. Fucking blocking, you have no health. Oh boy. Can I jump over these? Yeah. That simplifies it. Two-handed swords might be a little better for armor breaking, but they're so fucking slow. Clunky. I just don't like using them. I don't know these guys' attack timings. It's a lot easier to just do this. Oh my god, the charge up is so awkward in this game. Like how the Shadow Lord was like, I know how to stop them. Block puzzles. I can one-shot these idiots now, that's cool. Not even remotely a threat anymore. Box. I like my lock-on not working half the time. Stop. Oh my god. Fucking spaz attacks. Even Dark Lance isn't really worth using anymore because I can do way more damage. Way faster with my melee. I like how enemies are just dropping salves now, that's nice. Don't have to rely on herbs for everything. Hi. You can't deflect that. Just straight up. Look how much damage our fucking melee does. Is there any reason to go down here now? Or is it still just a dead end? Is there like a weapon or something here in part 2? There's a block puzzle. Oh, this one's a little more involved. Let's just shove these as far into the corners as we can, get them out of the way. There's still no reason to come up here, cool. They put that whole block puzzle there for no reason. Well, at least it like solves itself on the way back. Riveting game design. Is there anything else up here?
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Have fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We keep getting antidotes, and we've never been poisoned or inflicted with any status elements once. Okay, so that's how we got up last time, but there's this new block here. Is this significant at all? I can't push it that way. Only Emil could just pick us up like Tails picks up Sonic. Oh, fuck off. Is that it?
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Beast Lord. Yep. Good old Beast Lord. So what was the point of that convoluted other path? Huh.
darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
And he's not moving out of the, Come on, once again, melee just shreds him. I feel like we don't even really need to upgrade our spear. Like, what's an extra 300 damage when we're already doing this?
Have you felled the beast?
Now we have. Just the one.
Kaine!
She'll be fine, she's been through worse. Is that the first time we've done a finisher without a dark spell? Should probably make sure your girdle's alright.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Kaine! Kaine!
And suddenly.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Well, that didn't take long.
Oh dear.
You stopped the Berserk Kaine within 1 minute.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
This is the only text in the game that's automated.
Stop crying.
Okay, like, normally, yeah, it stops and I have to press A. But that entire him freaking out was all automated. I didn't press anything.
And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
I am on normal, right? Yeah? Huh. We're just doing a shitload more damage for some reason.
And what is this? Hmm?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
The Law of Robotics, Sacrifice, the Memory Tree, and Loyal Cerberus.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
I'm going to the Junk Heap
Popola
first
said
off.
we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Hang on. Don't stop the mic, huh? Keep going. No? Now you're shy because I'm watching? At least give me another giant egg game. Like, surely you can spare that. Give me to level 2. At the very least. You owe me that much. don't have anything else. Oi, where you going?
Help! Help!
What's wrong?
There's this huge shade near the bridge and the damn thing nearly killed.
I'm on it.
It appears and disappears like the wind. You could go days in the... Psst.
Really? Just nothing? That's another reason I hate the random chance bullshit drops. Is if you've been around my stream for any length of time, you know that I have no luck at all for anything. So me trying to get all these stupidly rare fucking drops.
The forest totally cursed him. That's what.
It appears something happened to the child when he entered the northern woods. I believe
You think there's actually a
I will withhold judgment on...
All right.
How did it come to this? My life is over, I tell you. Over!
I sense another inane and time-consuming request coming on. Best to just walk away while you still can, lad.
Easy, Vice. Hey there. What's going on?
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my honey bun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got a little, heated. I want to make it right and get back in her good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
I thought the same thing, so I asked my sweet dumpling if there's anything she wants. And she told me I want that thing you promised me back when we were newlyweds.
That thing?
Exactly! Problem is, I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Can you believe I forgot? I am just the worst. So, you have any idea
I like
what
how
my
Weiss
wife
switches
might want?
sides.
Come on, you gotta help me out here.
Well, you guys carry matching red bags, right?
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
We're so close, I can taste it. Let's see, red, red, red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever.
I don't want to give him a fucking jewel.
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but problem is she already eats
Hey.
them all the time.
Get down.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago. This is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel.
Yeah.
So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay? You know, I bet they sell red jewels at the Strange Things store in Facade.
He's not getting that jewel. Where is this supposed giant monster? There's a very long conga line of enemies trailing behind me on the map. Is the monster a rare random spawn too? What the fuck? The guy did say you could go days without seeing it and then suddenly poof. Which, that's shitty. Why is one of them steaming? Alright, well I don't know where the fuck this boar, or not the boar, this monster is. So forget it. If it shows up, I'll kill it, otherwise I don't fucking care. I'm done with this game already. Ow.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh? Look out! Huh?
Oh no, turns out I'm stupid.
Huh?
Squish. There's no blood though, I think he's fine.
Jacob! Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Did he pull him in half? What happened? I heard a splorch. Oh, hi. P33. Hey, those drop alloys. I need those.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Man, it's funny. Like, at the time, 360 and PS3 looked so good, and now you look back at those textures and it's just like, oh. They have not aged well at all. Like, at least a lot of, you know, PS1 and N64 stuff, you can say, yeah, it's blocky and polygony, but, like, that was the hardware limitations at the time, and now it's charming. Like, those polygons are fucking ageless, man. But as soon as you get to PS2, GameCube, well, even GameCube has its charm, because they use, like, stylized art styles. With, like, PS2, Xbox, and 360, PS3, like, that shit. Like, you look at the old Yakuza games, and, oh, they have not aged well. Like, as soon as you try to go for realism, and I mean, NieR isn't really realistic, everybody has perfectly smooth anime faces. But still, you go for like that gritty kind of realistic look and it instantly dates itself to the year it was released.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while. You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay. I need to ask you something. What is it? You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Iron Will.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real...
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
So yeah, I need one more giant egg, and the game is just refusing to fucking give me one. I also need another eagle egg, and a broken wristwatch, or stopwatch, whatever it was. Pocket watch, there we go. And then 5, not 1, not 3, 5 fucking black pearls. Ugh. Just so goddamn grindy. I have all the gold ore I need, like that's not an issue. I think you need like 6 total. I have 8, like that's fine. But all the other materials, never happening. The game just refuses. Extra heavy. It goes from very light to extra heavy. Grows heavier with every kill as blood and flesh cling to the blade. That's disturbing. Still can't even upgrade Lily, the Lily Leaf Sword.
Come back.
Not that there's any reason to at this point. I'm not wasting money on You don't have to upgrade all the weapons, you just have to have all the weapons. I don't give a flying fuck about the weapon stories, so... Come here, you.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
I like how Gideon makes it sound like the robots were the ones that took his brother from him when it was his own stupidity.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Kill these guys a lot faster. Can carry these a lot quicker now. What the? Oh, they're flying enemies now too. What do I need bombs for? spawned behind us. Deal with them on the way out. I really don't care about these old ones that don't really give me anything. Like, I guess I can just sell their parts to fund the buy every weapon campaign. Ah. Do I need these blocks for something? Hey! Body checks my computer? Get out of here. One thing I don't like about this place is nothing drops healing items, so what you have is what you have. Like, herbs I get because nothing natural would be growing down here. And I guess the robots wouldn't need salves, so that makes sense too, but man. Okay, Mr. Perfect Tracking, get the fuck out of here. Your homing bullshit. New music. Well, new, but you know what I mean. Mini boss. That's the only way to get titanium alloy, huh? fuck? The door closed on me. What is this horse shit? What? It just has absurdly tight timing, okay. Oh yeah, Emil has really weak healing magic, apparently. That he only occasionally decides to use. Oh boy, another one of these sections. They just couldn't help themselves. I was kind of hoping it would be a new regular enemy that would drop the materials that you need so fucking many of for crafting at this point, but no, it's a mini-boss. And you only get the one, and then you have to come back and do it all again. I hate this game. It's so shittily designed. I don't understand why the Japanese just love grinding so much. Like all of their games. Like even Mario Wonder with the standees, you have to grind purple coins to get all those standees. You have to grind in a fucking Mario game. Like I'm so sick of it. And I will call it out every time I see it, because it's just like, why? This should not be a thing anymore. Why are Japanese devs so obsessed with the grind? I can't fucking stand it. It just irritates me. It's not fun. It just wastes our time. No one likes it. Like, why are we still doing the things this way? I don't think these things need mini-boss music. Like, you don't gotta interrupt. Oh, then it starts over entirely. Oh, robots do give XP. And I say this as someone who used to be incredibly patient for the grind and did it all the time as a kid. But now it's just like, I could be doing anything else. I could be playing a better game. But instead, I'm sitting here and grinding. I guess it depends on the game too, because there are some games that I love to pieces and I will defend them even if they are grindy. This is not one of those games. Oh, why can't I look up? This is as high as my camera goes. Weird. Funny enough, this camera makes these robots like way easier to deal with. Just because the auto lock. Because for some reason, even if you auto lock onto something behind you, if you're not looking at them, your dark burst doesn't hit them. Like, this spell only hits enemies that you can see. If you're not looking at them, it doesn't hit them. Which is weird. Oh, I guess we're not done. Okay, so I'm starting to think what the game wants you to do is just fucking chuck it right away. But even that is incredibly tight. Did I mention this game is very poorly designed? You don't have time to get back to it. What? I guess there's this path too. This probably also has turrets. Just put the turrets in this fucking corner! And then it would be way easier to get the bombs there. Like, this game is stupid. What? Where are you aiming? No, we're not done. Kind of dumb that the mini-boss music resets for each one, too. Like, just keep it going. If you're gonna interrupt the other song, then just keep it going. And then you finally have access to these stupid alloys, and there's no need for them anymore. Unless you're upgrading everything, in which case, God, good luck. I don't know why you hate yourself so much, but Oh, that's a boss arena. No save point. Oh, I guess it's not a boss arena. It's just a big old dynamo. I wonder if there was anything over to the left. Beast Curse. Huh. Didn't realize there was a spear to go with the beast weapons. How far back does this set me? Oh no. Oh, and they don't let you go back down there? This game was designed. Fuck off. And there's no autosave.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your... And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trick.
We're not done here, game. I did not get the fragment. I don't know why it's acting like we did. I just fell through a hole that made me return to the start of the fucking dungeon because this game was designed. Didn't even know it was there. I was just rolling into the room and all of a sudden, oh, I'm falling, and oh, I'm at the start of the dungeon. Cool. Thanks, game. Thanks, Yoko Taro. Fuck you too. have to take all these fights. Doors lock you in. Right up. I regret starting this playthrough. I feel like lately all of my playthrough choices have been questionable. Just, this seemed like a good idea at the time, over and over and over. Which I guess is why I'm playing Skies of Arcadia on my own right now, because I need to play a good game that I know I like that isn't gonna piss me off. I like how that thing can damage you before it even fucking spawns. I'm getting levels at least. That's something. Is there anything to the left here? Nope. So you take this up. The camera starts flipped around. And then you come into this room and there's just a hole. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's the end of the dungeon anyway. Why is there a save point here? I guess... we have to wait for something traumatic to happen to Gideon before. Okay, well I guess we're leaving. Goodbye. This game needs teleporting between save points like Automata has. I know there was that conversation with Weiss where he was like, nah, you'll die if you try to teleport, but... I'm okay giving up a cohesive narrative if it streamlines the experience and makes for fun gameplay. But instead we get this. Can't mount the wild boar.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
It's death even. He's stealing the prayers of the peoples.
Yes, I saw a child a while back. I think he was playing over by the Divine Tree.
Everything seems normal here.
We appear to have hit a dead end. Say, what is that on the ground?
Just some funny-looking berries.
Ah, poisonous ones, I'd wager.
Well, I'm sure not gonna eat them and find out.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Weiss.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done. Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
But the item. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my... Fuck, look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have been long since surrendered his fates to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep green eyes. Oh, it's Danny. She's a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word, envy. Look at my memory. There's a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. It's Red Eye! It's Hanit! When she strikes it with her sword, it turns to a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 33 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She's been doing so for as long as she can remember. My jaw hurts. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word, loss. Look at my memory. Red dragon falls from the heavens. That memory has been lost. A shame, it was a favorite of mine. Is that Drakengard? After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seem ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companions entered the room. Oh, this place is gloomy as hell. The room NieR had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, NieR suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. What are you doing, boy? As NieR stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. Look there! A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth, like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds tinkling from each other before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. The shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward NieR. Without a second thought, NieR brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth. You have a mouth? And attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all of its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? I don't fucking remember. And I'm not repeating this entire fucking sequence. The details are randomized each time you read the story. Ah. Whatever color the girl's eyes were. So that was green. How many were lost by the warrior? That was 33. The shade is intelligence and emotion. Who cares? NieR brushed Weiss's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to NieR. I must touch him. I must make contact. Ah. The shade is the tree. The moment its fingers brushed against NieR, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions... Wait. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This is how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? 33 friends. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters... I implore, most important thing, world. Yona, Yona, Yona. I like this one. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, NieR was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Get out of the way, boy.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Alright.
Unusual activity? Here? No, I don't think so. But I do have an incredible...
Ah, fuck. Cool story. Okay. Wow, an entire page. Of just ellipses.
Let's see if the junk heap kid...
You guys solved the mystery yet?
No, we got nothing.
Too bad. Hey, what's with those berries?
What, these? We picked them up over by that huge tree. I thought maybe...
Gimme. I'm starving.
Are you mad? Those berries are clearly poisonous. Even one such as you can't hope to...
Damn, these are delicious. Give me more.
Well, in that case, I suppose I should try one. I think Vice was right about those berries. Feels like somebody stabbed me in the gut.
Hey, what's wrong? Oh no, don't tell me you ate one of those berries. Love of trees, those things are deadly. Quick, take this antidote before you perish.
Thought I was a goner there.
You an idiot? Didn't you see the lumps? The unusual colors? Only a child would attempt to eat something like that.
A child? Oh crap, I bet that kid ate one of these berries.
Yes, quite possibly. And if the poison is this painful for you, I can only imagine what it would do to a small child.
Hey, Kaine, did you take the antidote?
Don't need it. God, those berries were amazing.
The truly amazing thing is that your stomach is fouler than your taste in clothing.
If you had genitals, I would so chop them off right now.
Ugh, this poison sucks. Still can't feel my arms and legs.
I feel great.
Man, you must have a cast iron stomach, Kaine.
The hussy's internal organs are as filthy as her mouth.
Why do you have to be such a shithead all the time, Book?
Where is this taking me? Back to the village?
You know, I bet.
I don't care, man. You're never getting that jewel.
You have a letter at Woods. Personal request,
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap, then.
Wait, can I go through these doors? I thought they were just closed and that was it. I want to do a look around for a giant egg. Come on, game, just give me an egg. I just need one.
Ma'am, I think your child ate a poison berry. If you give him this antidote, he should recover.
Oh, thank you.
Glad to hear it.
And perhaps remind him not to eat.
Yay, money. Just finding herbs. I don't know. Fucking do something about it instead of just standing there and bitching.
You know.
Can't just warp directly to the junk heap, you gotta climb this every single fucking time. Which is especially stupid considering that's the only place you can upgrade your weapons. This game was designed.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided, hmm?
We're gonna kill it.
The music stopped. Like, completely. It didn't turn to, like, ominous music, it's just gone. Okay, now we can do this. Is there still no reason to go to the second floor? Because, like, surely this would be the trip where something would happen up there. Still nothing? What is the point of this floor? Why is it here? So I guess we're just going back to the final room? Instructions are unclear here. Oh good, all of these respawned. Because that's exactly what the player wants to deal with. That one bullet did a lot of damage.
Never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Bumps me right to the door. So even if I didn't come here on accident, an extra time.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Even if I didn't do that, the fact remains you still have to go through here a second time, and nothing is different. Hi.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Oh, Lord, it's enormous.
This one actually has health.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Well, which is it? Can't do both.
Exterminating.
No, that's Metroid Prime.
Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
What if someone told you that shades were actually people? Wouldn't that be wild? It has metal wings.
Exterminating. Ing.
Cool, you got some scrap wings. What does this do for you?
Transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. Go. See the world. Burn. Must protect. Must fight.
Oh, there we go. So to hit it once. Huh, the shade is Beast Lord. That's interesting.
Must defend my mission.
You.
Within 4.5 minutes. Oh. I wonder if all the other bosses also had speedrun achievements.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Hey, come on. It's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want! Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
I don't know, Danny's doing just fine.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know. Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Oh, the game's never going to give me the materials I need, so I guess we're never seeing Gideon again. Bye, Gideon. Have fun with your insanity. I swear she's saying Mr. Mime.
You know?
You know. It was I, Mr. Mime. It's just fucking herbs. Berries and nothing else. I'm pretty sure 2B gets a move speed upgrade. A move speed chip. That makes her real goddamn fast.
Hey, you don't happen...
Sorry.
Right, of course. See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years... Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do, right?
Well, people usually ask nicely. And I have no idea...
Well, he always wears this flashy...
And so we find ourselves off on a hunt for a man with a gold...
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
That seems to be a trend of people not bothering to describe their missing loved ones properly.
Oh, sure. The guy with the necklace? I don't know where he is now.
Oh, he's dead. Cool. Hey, he's dead. There, quest over. I wonder if I should be checking back here more often. Just get free money for no reason. Now that the story has stopped bringing us back to his house, I just haven't been checking it. Oh, hey Spice, I didn't realize you were directly in front of my foot. Okay, I need to take a quick break, so be right back. And I'm back.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business. I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. Hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Also, can I just go through these doors?
Guy with the gold necklace, eh?
The Forest of Myth, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can just open them. For some reason I thought they were just shut and that was it, and then you had to use the canal to get around, but no.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
New music.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
No.
Home? Place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Oh boy, the Bum Bum song. Let me see if I can do this on the first shot. Ah. I always get really close, but then I just don't quite... Oh, fuck. I see people do this consistently, and I'm just like, how? So fucking close. Oh, come on. Nah, I lost too much height. If you can get this first try, it saves so much time having to... That's not gonna make it. Having to go up and all the way around. And this is like the de facto way to hunt for the eagle egg, but only if you're good at it. Like, every single time I felt like I was becoming consistent at it, and I would get it like 3 times in a row, I would then immediately fail it 12 more times in a row, and I don't understand this trick. God damn it! And every time it feels like I'm gonna get it, no. Fuck it up. It's so finicky! And precise, and I just fucking hate it. I hate this game. It just pisses me off. Everything about it. Again, how have these people even been living for all this time? What? How have they been surviving?
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Ah, it didn't even spawn, so I don't even get a chance to check.
Stay away! Get back!
What will become of this village?
Shut up!
Okay.
There's no point in living anymore.
If you're not ashamed, then prove it!
Do we look like one? More do you need?
This village is finished.
I'm scared. Make it stop!
The shades attacked.
Nothing new here.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
You. I know you.
And up there... Oh.
Welcome! We've got some new items in stock today.
This is concerning.
Come back. Letter? Sorry, I can't help you.
Make sure you stop. Come back.
Huh? A sweater? Oh, a letter. No, sorry. Don't know about that.
Man, I was so tired of holding up indoors.
Huh? A letter? My weapons may not be the...
Okay, these aren't unique. I feel like I should just start buying weapons though, because you don't need money for much in this game other than weapons. Oh, that sells for a lot. And yeah, I don't plan on... Like I said, I'm not upgrading everything, so I don't need half this shit. I would rather just have the money. Like, the only materials I need are the ones for the Phoenix Spear. Everything else I don't give a shit about.
Thanks.
Why not? I hope.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure. Which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Everyone? Everyone?
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
So do I not wanna? Does it matter if I target?
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
How did you not see that coming? Ah, the Borderlands treatment of I'm just gonna stand here and watch.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
About that.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil! We need to get out of here! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
MP cost minus
Leave
15.
us in peace!
Nah, I want the XP.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Villagers are under attack over there.
What's this, what's this growing black hole all about?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine! I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Down, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
What could those black swirls be?
Ow.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are changed!
Oh, fuck off.
I blame you for all of this!
This village's history.
What's happening?
Neat.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well? That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Oh, well, there's our sacrifice.
I feel something from within the creature.
Cool.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It all
It
missed.
will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Hi, Pepper. You're in the way.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Such speed!
Ah! Man, I really wish this city built guardrails.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Pepper. Get in the way. Come here.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
I wonder if they designed the area with these two bosses in mind, like this boss and then the lizard. And then did all the story stuff.
You must strike it in the eye.
That's annoying. Can't even really see where I'm fucking jumping.
Are you there yet?
Well, I'm trying, but again, this game was designed.
Get it! It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Emil used Hyper Beam.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
That feeling when the Shota goes supernova. Ah, well, no more eagle eggs.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Anyway, here's a key.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Well, now I have to wait for the diary before I can get an egg. It's probably not even gonna happen. We're just gonna be stuck with a level 1 weapon the entire game.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Can you just warp us there? Still no news on this giant monster.
It seems the ferryman has abandoned his post.
Guess that means we're walking.
Somebody didn't pay the ferryman. They didn't even fix a price. Well, I can get level 2 now. And that's it. I can't get level 3 or 4 because we need the eagle egg, we need the broken pocket watch, and then we need 5 fucking black pearls.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Oh, maybe I can get a broken pocket watch on the way there.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
So just for this little section, I'm gonna bump it up to hard, because apparently that increases item drop rate. And yes, you can only change the difficulty from the main menu. You can't do it in game. It's really annoying. And then I have 12% item drop rate. And I need defend for this, because defend is like the only feasible way to fight these enemies. I don't need to farm for giant eggs anymore, because I got them, so that's something.
Curse these tired old...
You, I don't want to fight. You probably don't even fucking drop anything. These guys, the club guys. Fuck off. MP cost minus 20. Well, I'm getting some words. Oh, and then kind of bumps them up into the air and I miss my counterattack. Your party members are they're completely worthless in this game. They don't do anything. And that attack is bullshit. Because there's like barely any tell that it's coming out. It just suddenly hits you. MP con, well, that's worthless. I already have the better version. Closed book, not what I want. Didn't even realize he was attacking. Just all of a sudden you get hit. Even with all this drop rate increase, they're just not dropping anything. Because the rates are incredibly fucking tiny and stupid. Ah, my Christ. strength drop. And nothing. Like, you'd think with that many enemies you would have some amount of a chance to get the drops you need, but no. I only need one. I just need a single broken pocket watch, and they just refuse to fucking drop one. You'd have better luck getting mantles in Monster Hunter. Like, actually, mantles aren't even that bad. Dragon horns. Any Elder Dragon, good luck getting their horns. You can break both of their horns and they still won't drop their horns. That's not what I want. You can break both of their horns, and then you won't get one as a carve, and then you won't get one as a reward. It's like, what the fuck, game? And then you need like 20 for crafting. It's like, I hate everything. Like, you want to talk about grinding for the sake of grinding, fucking Monster Hunter. And I really liked World, because it was actually fun to play, but at the end of the day, it was still just grinding for the sake of grinding. But I platinumed it because I really, really, really liked that game. I wish this game had, like, loadout slots, so you can just quickly... Because I'd rather have the XP. In general. It's just a more useful buff.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey, buddy. You know a place called...
Yeah.
Listen, I'm what's called a botanist. Anyway, this lost shrine place supposedly... What do you think?
I'll do it. You have to stop calling me buddy. Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag.
Really? Is that...
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip.
Say.
Yeah,
Jim!
Oh my god, I want to talk to the...
Hey, you got time?
Go on.
I need you to buy a kitchen knife from Two Brothers Weaponry and bring it back to me.
Why not just buy one here in town?
Absolutely not. The knife must come from the junk heap.
Well,
Thanks.
Okay. I have to go there to get an upgrade anyway.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Hey, I know you. You're that kid who takes any job. No matter...
Not really how I'd phrase it, but okay.
I've got a merchant ship that needs some repairs. I need 5 logs, 20 dented metal boards, and 10 stripped bolts. I'd ask if you're up for it, but I know...
That hardly seems necessary. A trading business, huh?
Is something the matter?
No, it's just that... Well, I've never left this area. It's got me wondering what it would be like to visit another country. I'd love to take Yona on a trip like that sometime.
And someday you shall.
I will. I'm sure of it.
It's you.
Well, hey,
I've heard a great...
Yeah,
Oh, no need to be so modest.
I'm listening.
I need you to retrieve 3 crates of particular import. This cargo has likely washed ashore on all the far-flung corners.
Sure.
Ah, excellent.
Well, now I'm curious.
I was shipping some rather unique products.
Hey, it's your money. You don't want me to look? Fine.
I just sold all my dented boards and stripped bolts. It would be super quick and easy to just get more, but I don't think I shall. Unless he pays like 30 grand, then maybe I'll consider it, but...
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
I'm not switching back to hard, but I will switch back to... I'm not even using magic in these fights. Hang on, let me... Let me just put the drop rate on a different set of spells. I still have to switch it on my weapon though.
We searched the Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when you find something that hasn't.
Look at the difference between this and hard.
Fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Enemies are so spongy on hard, it just makes every fight into a ridiculous slog. I think this is all just little guys. Also, goddamn, you need a lot of XP to level up. The levels are very slow in this game. Which I guess is fine, since they don't really seem to do a whole lot of anything anyway. They just give you a little more health and magic. This guy?
Oh, hey.
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
God, you and me both, Weiss. I was considering...
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
What? Not a single thing.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise.
Hey, Jack.
Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Free boat.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Hey, this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore. She doesn't want us looking inside, so we better not.
A wise choice. Rifling through the possessions of others is a vulgar habit. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
How is Replicant different from the OG NieR? So OG NieR was actually 2 games. On 360 you had Gestalt, and on PS3 you had Replicant. This is just the PS3 version. The only difference was the protagonist. In Gestalt, NieR was Yona's dad, so he was an older, gruff dude, and in Replicant, he's her brother instead. That's it. It's just 2 different protags. I think because the original Western release, instead of having, you know, the soft little boy toy, they were like, 360 players aren't gonna like that, so we'll make it into a gruff older dude. I actually really like Papa NieR because his voice actor is wonderful, and he's just such a prick. But Boy NieR is fine too. And then this like remaster is it's fine. It runs on PC, so
We can probably get in if we move him out of the way.
Boy NieR is Noctis's voice actor, and I really hear it in him.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
We'll be fine.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
I don't remember his name, but the dude who owns the cafe in Persona 5, who takes you in at the start of the game, he has the same VA as Papa NieR.
Sure. Let's do that.
I remember noticing it immediately. I'm like, wait a minute. That's NieR Dad.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Yeah, I can't for the life of me remember his name. I'm pretty sure it starts with an S. But that's all I got.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. We require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one. Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice. Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
What foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
What was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Okay, but what's in here?
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship? Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on. I think I can move these.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone, so let's give up on pushing the thing. The white handprints on the wall lead in the direction of this door.
That's weird. How is it locked if the girl just used it? Unless she's actually...
I demand you cease your interminable chatter about ghosts at once. The simplest explanation is that she locked the door from the other side.
I didn't even say anything yet. In any case, if we want to use the door, we'll have to find a key. Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge. A hidden room. How delightful.
Huh. Free money.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
This perspective and the music and everything just makes me think of another code.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something. Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes, this pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah, and the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic? It seems this door will not open. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
Why is there a dead bug on your wall? Get rid of it.
There's a note stuck to the counter.
Feed it to the cats.
Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
It's the dead bug.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
All of them. The entire tree.
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
I'm always hurt.
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Time for corpses. Oh.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Hi.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Did you guys find anything on the ship?
Some townspeople, actually. But they're all...
Well, shit.
You're really not looking so hot. Is everything okay? You shouldn't have to bear all this on your own. Once things calm down a bit, come talk to me about it, okay?
Thanks, Emil.
Man, I'm always looking hot.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Why is there a post box on the ship?
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shakes! Damn, they're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there. Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out. No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Oh no, tentacles!
What on earth?
Oh. He's a little big. That looks like a Marlboro a little bit.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant. Aim for the tentacles with bases on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
You can tell that this fight wasn't in the original game because they put way more effort into this boss than any of the fights from the base game. Game, please. NieR in general has really good music.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
It's night and day, though. Like, the bosses in this game are super simple. They got a lot better in Automata because Platinum made that game. And they're a tad better at action games than Yoko Taro's team is.
Did we get it?
But then you also have shit like Grun, and I don't know. Does anybody like Grun? The like 8-minute auto-scroller of a boss in Automata?
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
Damn, this lolly's huge. You also like Bed of Chaos, said no one ever.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes. Dodge!
Turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Oh, they hurt. Oh, they hurt. Your entire health bar gone immediately. And then I got womboed into another one, so I couldn't even open the menu.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes! Dodge!
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us? I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
That thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it. The number of spears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it! My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now. Son of a... Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
About that. It just insta-kills you. Oh. I guess you can't stop it.
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
The strongest lolly.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Broken straight sword, go.
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
It won't let me aim for the head.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
how even in shade form she still has the bow and everything. Well, that was anticlimactic. Neat. One week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating?
He got a date.
Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Anyway, got a new soul. Damn, we're going from 4% to 20%. That's a bit of a jump. I feel like I missed a few in between.
Does this mean I don't get to see the married couple yell at each other anymore?
Did you think there was a shade on that ship that ran aground? You think the shade ate all the crew members on that ship?
Bunch of townspeople. We need to go on living as best we can. It's the only way to honor the memory of those we lost.
Hang on, what does Ticket Lady have to say? Oh, she's not even here.
please get that kitchen knife for me?
Shut the fuck up, Tavern Keeper. Hey, the spots are here. No, I don't need a regular pearl, I need black pearls. Now that ship is gone. Hey, there's a black pearl. Now that ship is gone, I can try to get these pearls. Although I guess it doesn't matter if I can't get the egg or the watch. I really regret not just keeping the free eagle egg that you get in Act 1. Wait. Do you sell anything unique?
We've got the.
Oh, you sure do. That's so fucking expensive.
That.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
Oh, no shades here? Where are my clubby boys? Alright, never mind. What?
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village. I was hoping you could track it down.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many...
I saw a really scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently.
I saw the monster right around...
You did, huh?
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh?
The foul tendrils of the shades have finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Yona's not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
I think this is one of the pieces... She asked...
I dare say I can see no reason why the old woman would need all of this for herself.
That's not for us to say.
If we can't go hunting, then our water supplies become contaminated.
Well, here's the river. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a shade was ever here.
Perhaps the young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
Nah. Did I ever get this guy's stuff?
I need one memory alloy.
That is so much shit that you are not allowed to have. Okay, we did the filler quest. Can we continue the game now? Oh, also, I haven't been keeping up with these. Oh wow, we're almost done.
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know. It's that liquid. It's a skull. This is.
Fuck, the bottom one is new.
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment, it looks almost charming.
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite feat.
What?
It resembles.
We saw this shade in the Lost Shrine. What's it doing here?
I have long ceased trying to puzzle out this room.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
Just one left.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
It really makes me wag my
Even
tail.
without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
It's mail time. It's facade. As per Rule 25656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and/or congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and Other Legally Binding Contracts and Concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry, this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Well, first I would like my I think.
Guy with the gold necklace, eh?
Forest of
Oh, right.
It's a lot of money for us to go find some old cooking knife.
Whether for love of food or fine cutlery, there is little doubt this man is a serious customer.
Maybe we could buy a whole bunch of knives for him. Then we'd be rich.
If he had 20 arms and could wield a weapon in each one, I am certain he would purchase a great many knives for himself.
That would be awesome!
Guys, this is a really stupid conversation.
What to do. Ah!
Hey there. How?
Great. Things are great. Couldn't be better. Shades just took over the second floor of the junk heap is all.
You don't seem too concerned.
Doesn't matter. No one cares. Folks don't go in that far anyway. Just makes it hard to gather materials for my new weapons.
Fuck, okay.
If you can't work on weapons, that affects me.
Good luck. You ain't getting very far.
Why not?
Shades tore up all the elevator machinery on the first floor and ripped it up. If you want to use it, you gotta switch out the parts.
Can you make those parts?
I could if I had 5 broken batteries and 5 broken motors.
All right. I'll get the stuff and you make the parts. Deal? I've got the material.
Killed some robots, did you? Killed them good? Ripped them apart? Well, let me get to work on this. Here, just put this in the elevator at the far end of the first floor. Good luck in there. Don't get dead. Could you bash up by the... What can I help you with?
Okay, I can still do... No, I can't. Oh, I'm broke, that's why.
Come back.
Fuck's sake. And you can't sell anything here because of course you fucking can't. Oh my god, just let me down. Stop! Wait. I think he means the other elevator. Yeah, I think we finally have a use for that, that other floor.
So we just need to replace the parts in this elevator, right? Perfect. Now we can head up to the second floor.
First mechanical monsters and now shades. Some manner of curse been placed on this mountain?
Hey, there are shades to kill. It's fine with me.
Here comes some more.
They certainly are dedicated to this attack. Careful. This is a stronger shade than the ones previous.
Careful, my ass. I'll slice this guy apart.
Yes. How assuring.
Still no pocket watch.
Tricky when they work together like that.
I doubt this will be the last time we see such a tactic. We'd best use caution in the future.
No, excuse me.
Took out the second floor shades.
Thanks much, thanks much. Now I can make my weapons even more powerful and kill even more robots.
Aren't you concerned about the shades? I mean, one of those things killed your brother after all.
No, they didn't. Liar, liar! Robots killed my brother, not shades. Big, nasty robots. Squashed him like a bug. Gonna kill the robots. Rip them up. Rip them all up. Isn't that right, Jacob? Right?
I fear the lad's mind is gone. He seems capable of nothing but hate for those mindless mechanical automatons.
Hey.
Hey, you carry
But he paid me, so whatever.
Sorry, we're out of stock. Don't even have the materials to make one.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Are these materials something I could get?
No.
Sure. I just need 10 titanium alloys. You can get them from some of those stupid robots.
Nope.
Got it.
Nope.
I got that titanium alloy.
Ah, fuck.
Great. I'll get to work on the knife.
So I guess the other guy really is just never getting his materials. I'm not getting 10 more.
There you go. One world-famous junk heap kitchen knife.
World famous, huh?
Vegetable or bone, nothing cuts better. It's based off a design from my father.
Your father cooked?
Yeah, he did pretty much all the cooking. All Mom could do was bake bread. I sure miss those days. What can I help you with?
We got Miko's kitchen knife. Alright, finally got my eggs. Now I need more egg. Yeah, eagle egg and broken wristwatch, and they just refuse to drop. So I don't think we're ever getting that.
Come back soon.
Yeah, whatever. Well, we got level 2 at least.
I guess his father liked cooking too, huh?
Sounds like it.
I hear lots of men are getting into cooking lately.
Not me.
I bet this guy just wanted a new hobby.
Yes, well, we must be off.
I don't have the patience for cooking. Can't stand it.
Oh there, getting on?
It's just some random dude now. Doesn't even get a name.
Here's the knife you wanted.
Thank you. How's Gideon getting along, by the way?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, he doesn't have a father and all. I was just wondering if he was doing all right.
The lad travels a hard and lonely road, but he seems to be making a decent life for himself.
That's good to hear.
Is something going on here?
No. Anyway, here's your reward.
Money. Time to spend it all immediately.
We've...
Can I get both of these? I can't. And now we're broke.
Hey.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared.
Wait, what am I doing? I mean, I guess I could try to get another pocket watch that way, but it's never fucking happening. Ooh, while I'm here. Seal. God, the search spots here are so hard to see. Because it's just white on white. They also, haven't spawned, that's cool. Fish. Fish.
Oh there.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, I can certainly guess what they've been eating.
I guess I'll pause here. Be right back. Meow. Nope, that's not happening. Captain's Holy Spear, 30 grand. I can actually make quite a bit from selling the stuff from your garden. Whew. I need one moldavite. I can get rid of the other one. Spare wolf hide. I'll do for now. Give me that. Wobble wobble. Wobble wobble. So that's everything from here, it's everything from seafront. I guess the village is the only other weapon shop.
Start. Kuikyo.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh, it's Fira.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
My bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Of course. How could we refuse?
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. Since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Plus, we want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Meh.
Oh, come on.
I just realized that was the night before the wedding, but it was still broad fucking daylight because they didn't program nighttime for the desert. Anyway, here's a dead guy. Oh, it's not a guy. Anyway, here's a dead lady. Nom. We're here to crash the party. Sorry, boys.
That wolf is a shade.
Yeah, I can see that.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Good to know. Ow.
Fia! Fia! Fia, さて、喫茶の日のキッズする。
カ
Oh, she can speak. And now he'll never marry again because he's scarred for life.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
For those 5 seconds we were married. Wait, does this prove my point that weddings and funerals are the same thing?
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
They're not trying to clean the bloodstain.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
I know.
Whoop. Also, I'm noticing a theme of loss and revenge in that part 2.
Are you ready for battle?
Always.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Then count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Free weapon, Ancient Overlord. I think that was in the second game as well. Is that the one with the red gem in it?
ジュクルチュラス。
アルテルはトヤリラ。フ
ィン。
フィアギキタ。タトサダ。キラツヨリウタタキツシ。リュウリュウトサ。
ティン。
よりワイソとフィアとツだったあ
ティン。
あんだとせ
ティントシケン。ユーカイザムテク。アンダルアミ。
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだ。エララールヘルアとカイザムテカイザムとアイタフィアアイザムテフィアジュレセキタとトダゼルガンテアンダゼルガンヤーリツガスチクルトカイザンゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
All 7 of you.
浮きわせんクユリエ
Gonna wage war with 7 dudes.
押してキルたちエククギリスアーガイカイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーおわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌い
Oh, cool. We just warped here.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Oh. Oh, we're just reusing this arena? Okay. Oh yeah.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Aw, I can't harvest from them.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
above you, stay on your guard.
That was one comboed him. Right through the eye. Key. Oh.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory. Is that another infernal rule?
The poor king.
This is the Shade's fault.
Come, we'd best to leave him be.
Alright, see ya.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
It's a pentagon.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there. Oh there.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set...
Welcome.
No items you can buy. Okay.
Be careful. You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
So I think that's all the weapons I can buy currently. Although I never found a Phoenix two-handed sword, so I don't know. Yeah, I used this in the second game for a good chunk of the early game. Oh man, I sure love those redheads. I hope nothing bad ever happens to them. I'm surprised NieR's hair isn't red with all the blood he's been swimming in all game. Wait, what? Oh, do I have to go to Popola first? Hold on. Where are you taking me, objective marker? Okay. I thought we were just going straight there, but no.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Coppola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Please be...
Please help Yoshi.
Be careful, alright?
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add. Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
Yep, I sure can't wait to beat the bad guy and save the day and have nothing bad happen to our two favorite redheads.
Oh there.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
With the way this game has been so far, you're expecting a happy ending. Yoko Taro doesn't write happy endings. Yoko Taro doesn't write happy stories. Full stop. Every main character at the end of the second game is dead. Except for Jackass, she survives, and she's the only one that matters, so it's fine. Actually, I think the twins survive as well, but they're side characters in that game. You would have figured every game. I mean, Kame did pretty well for himself, he just kind of went a little insane. Yeah, there's a girl in Automata called Jackass, and she's wonderful. Okay. Okay, fucker, stop blocking. Quit it. What is this flying motherfucker? Oh, wow. What is this? Oh, they are also armored and deflect magic. Wonderful. Bye. But yeah, the whole endless war between androids and... Really? Androids and the machine life forms in the second game is like, staged? And neither side had any hope of winning? It's a whole thing. Yeah, that's why I just spawn items in when I want them. Those low-ash drop rates are, not something I miss. So the music in here got a little creepy. Ah, Dylan's playing a good game. Jealous. It's pretty leaning in for Elden Ring. 2 whole hits before you die. Sounds like Sekiro. Wow, look at my giant health bar. Anything hits you, half of it's gone. Okay, we don't have to do the block puzzles again, at least. Sounds like Kingdom Hearts music. Really? Is this the end of the game? Not even fucking close. This is the end of the first ending. There's 5 endings. Three of which we can only get if we get every single weapon in the game. Which is why I've been buying all the weapons I come across. Oh yeah, no, I felt that. Because welcome to NieR. And all they had to do is put some invisible walls there to keep exactly that from happening. Any other game would have done that. Not Yoko Taro, though. So I guess I'm just simply not fighting that thing. Is this a dead end? No. What am I stuck on? Oh. Oh, the floor is out there, so we can't take that path. That's what this path is for, okay. That seems arbitrary. Spice is just splayed out across his back. Oh my god. Let me up. Come here. Come here.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it
kitty.
strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is what...
Oi! You just want to be up there. Okay, fine. Stay off the keyboard.
Where Vice and I first met. We first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You cannot turn back from this point. Continue, yeah.
And now the path is open. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer. I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives? I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Welcome to Project Gestalt.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Oh, there's the Phoenix Sword. It's the only one you don't have to buy. Ah, heck.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you.
I like the new outfits.
We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Bryce, are you all right?
Ow.
Devila, Popala, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly... Oh...
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
Armor break plus 30%. Eh.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Ooh. Hold up. From 12% to 30%. Yeah, I'll take that. It's 90% extra XP. Unless it's multiplicative, but either way. Ah, I fucking hate these things. Care about that. I notice how not a one of them is dropping anything. I mean, the words are nice, but... Give me my pocket watch! Oh! Thanks! Okay! Now I just need the fucking eagle egg. Oh shit, it might actually happen. Recovery potion, is that the final tier of those items?
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Protect Kaine for us!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiots! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh no, balls!
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out.
What am I stuck on? Kaine?
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Yeah, I'm on it.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine? Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Goose within 2 minutes. Now that armor isn't doing a whole lot for it.
You can hurt this thing?
Fuck! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Dragoon Lance. Oh, it's ugly. Never mind.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Of course it just insta-kills you. I was trying to heal. Oh, I have to recollect this apparently.
Up here!
Working on it. Big wide open room.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
Of course.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
How did you even get here? Like, actually, how?
タサ程度とチイルとテ
手槌汗ようりいったおきそだあらペルアと試練チ遺跡4イラコク
タついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとシータとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世隊
フルワリフワリコテトラス感化しチンデ But
アラペルアと
どんだでキリゴイタニ
アップやそちちさったとトレルタカイザムチ
That's it! Get it out!
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサ開こう
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ユククオタオキアルタイエトクルトコチイルカテケイタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだアラタテウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Whole lot of healing items. Boy, get off the keyboard, please. It's nice. I know you're comfy, but you're gonna press things and mess something up for me. Get off the keyboard, please.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Where's the other twin? Oh.
Devila? Devila?
There's a line coming up here that I quote all the time.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too
too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devil! Devil! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devil!
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal, and now you want to stop?
No one stops.
Oh, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
That's the line.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither from time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
She's got an ion cannon.
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Bubble.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Get off the keyboard, boy.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Damn, he supernovaed so hard he turned into a black hole. No, it's fine. He shows up in an automata. He's fine. No one stops. That's Papa NieR's build. She's got more belts than a Final Fantasy protagonist.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Could have sworn she hits you more than that in the game where you're the dad. She might. Papa NieR gets treated pretty poorly. Like in this one, after the time skip, after you unpetrify her, she looks at you and goes, "Damn, you've grown up." But in the other one, she just goes, "You look like shit." Papa NieR is kind of just the universe's punching bag. Oh, hey. Whoops, that was the wrong item. Please get me out of this corner. Oh, I guess I don't need the pocket watch anymore. I already got it. So we're good. Ah, her hair has grown ever so slightly in 5 years. Oh no, it's us. Booty. They took our clothes. We're going, we don't need clothes.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Oh. It just had a few opening and vulnerability frames, I see.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Be careful!
I know!
Ah! Ah, shit, I actually have to fight this guy. By which I mean just parry him like you'd parry Gwyn. Oh, I can't deflect that.
Vice, you alright?
Where are you aiming, my guy? Oh wow, that increases your damage by a whole lot. Although, now he seems to be... there we go. Like, tripled my damage output.
Wait. Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Lewd?
She won't stop crying.
Spice just looked at me.
She wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Hey, hey, hey! Off the keyboard. I'm gonna move you.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Lice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it! Strike the killing blow!
Once again, wrong item.
One moment, please. You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Lice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Lice. Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You're an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, Liz. Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Yeah? You gonna finish that statement? Whoa, 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 boy. Hey, hey, wake up. You're pushing my keyboard off the desk. Stop. Boy. You're getting a little too comfy there. Oh god, he unpaused the game. The real final boss, my cat. Yeah, I'm looking at you. That would have looked really goofy with the Dragoon lance. Or any lance that doesn't have, like, a blade edge like that.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
This is just Chain of Memories now.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book?
Cookies.
That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Right, and this is what makes the final ending difficult.
Is that you? Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
Damn, I'm filling out.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Just you and me, sunshine.
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful.
And it's headed right for us.
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light.
Oh, we have regressed.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
That's a weird way to do credits. Their name and then who they're with. Hey, I like Times New Roman. I don't remember the name of the font I like to use. It was like, it started with a C. It was fun. Also, this is kind of a painful screen to look at. I don't like how it's just pure white with really small text. Well, I guess I'll take a break. You guys enjoy pure white on small text. Be right back. I'm back. Hi, sorry. Meow. Meow. Ending B. What do you mean change music? What does that mean? I was eating chips, sorry. Only 8 endings to go. No, that's the second game. Automata has... Well, most of them are just like... Okay, Pepper, can you stop? Hold on. It's not for you. Bad pudding. Okay. Most of the endings in Automata are just, lol, you died. Here's a paragraph explaining what happened in the aftermath. And there's like damn near every letter of the alphabet is an ending in that game. Actually, it might be every letter of the alphabet. And I think only the first 4 are the actual, like, story endings. The others are all, like, joke endings that you get for doing various different things.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
So anyway, yeah, back to the start of part 2. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Oh, for fuck's sake. I really don't want to do this. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the trogdor. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked, rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing formally toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. This is kinda like the start of Danny's story, except Danny just killed the bullies. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. Well, okay, she didn't kill the bullies until they threatened one of her friends, and then she killed the bullies. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Ow. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Dino grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Dude, they're living in a place where they're like billions of feet above an endless abyss with no guardrails. Just shove him off. Just kill him. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, and continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Then why are you... Oh god, I haven't seen that redemption in a while. Okay, hold on. I'm not that blind, but it still kind of hurts. As soon as... Where were we? Continued to point east as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. I do have to squint to read this, though, I'll say that much. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell. How long did... Wait. How long... Oh, heck, there's no description. I don't remember. I don't remember how long I have to lose the glasses. It's my own frickin' setting, and I forgot how I said it. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries. I read that as cats did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Terrified cats! Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. They're weak little Pikmin. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. Aw, hell yeah, Grandma. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Oh! Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. I love her. Dio's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt that crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman... I just want to adjust my glasses and they're not there. The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. It's actually mainly my left eye. If I close my right eye, I can barely make out this text. If I close my left eye, I can see it perfectly fine. So it's just my left eye that sucks. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. You're the opposite. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. Their first few years together had not been easy. Wow, it's just Danny. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Did I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. And now my left eye is very itchy. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother. She squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh, we're still going. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe? Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that, would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they call home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ah, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled the efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed on her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket, can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? I'm old. Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on the rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. That seems inconvenient for medicine. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out by this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over that. That's best Ruby MILF. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost impersonable step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more. She asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall, but this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. We're still going. The sequence is so long. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face the twist of disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw out some more wood onto the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool, it's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I mean, you hear that, Pepper? You got a challenge. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if she was the first time she'd ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. "Don't turn around, don't turn around," she told herself. "You're in the bad alleyway now. Don't turn around or you'll die times a million." but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now, it's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine, "alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air, smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no, no!" "I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. I'm losing my voice. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been there in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Okay, I'm putting my glasses back on because I'm starting to get a headache.
The beast approaches. approaches.
All right.
I know.
God, do we have to fight this thing every time? So anyway, back to the game.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh my god. I would like to end the stream. I'm not reading this out loud anymore, I'm sorry. I'm losing my voice and I would like to be done. This goes on for way too long. Oh, here he is. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? You think I'm some kind of racist, some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. That is such a good line. My name's Tyran.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me?
Please, people are tired and scared.
This is crap.
It's okay. We can sleep.
No one's. You and Kaine saved this.
People are afraid of us. As long as you're still right, Kaine.
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
we'll see you later.
Sorry about that.
All of the stuff that's the same, I'm just gonna skip through.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn.
didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oof. Ow.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Man, her perky little butt cannot be comfortable on those rocks.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
They couldn't have found like a nice grassy spot to lie down. No, they gotta lie on the rocks.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes don't be so up.
I need to go see Deb.
Very well.
Oh boy, 900 gold. Well, there's the diary.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
I was gonna spend the last hour doing the diary, but then that incredibly lengthy story time sequence happened. Why am I only getting the tutorial for that now? This game is so weird. I've grown like 10 things already, but I'm only getting the tutorial for it now. Okay, whatever you say, game. %78% through the weapons. Oh yeah, the 3 that you get through the diary are now required. They used to not be, because that used to be a paid DLC, but now that it's just part of the game, they are now required. So, I have to do that anyway. And I'll probably do it off stream, because I... Oh, hold on. Oh, it's just Devil. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll probably do it off stream, because I need to grind for that egg anyway. But either way, we're done for now. I might not stream tomorrow. It depends on when I get back home and when I'm done with everything. And if I do, it won't be this. So we'll see. I might just take the day off too. But for now, we're done. So, I will see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of the night and stay fresh. Meow. What? Is this just how we're ending every stream now? Come here. See you later.